this sounds gross, but like as a kid, I used to dip pizza into like Coca-Cola, and it actually tasted really good. Sounds so gross. It's good! As a kid, it was good. No, it's not soggy. It's like, because you dip it, and as soon as you dip it, you eat it right away. I really like pizza with ranch, though. That's super tasty, but not very healthy. Yeah, that one's good. Well, as a kid, I also used to like drink soda through my nose, and it's so painful. Well, it was like, I remember one time when I was going camping with older brother Watson, and like it was like a Boy Scouts thing or something, and we were everybody was like, they're like, look, try drinking the soda through your nose. And yeah, it burns. Don't do it. What's wrong with you? That's just, you know, things that you do. You drink it through your nose, but I wouldn't recommend it, okay? It's very like, I can't even drink normal soda because it hurts my throat too much. I think I'm too sensitive to drink like soda. Sometimes though, every now and again, maybe once every few months, I'll have just a little bit of soda, and it's like, I don't know, there's like some people that completely replace drinking water with just drinking soda. Drink too much soda. As long as you're drinking water too. Yeah, they instead of drinking water, all they drink is soda. No water at all. It's not good for your kidney stone. For your kidney, yeah. It's good for your kidney stones, though. Yeah, not good for your teeth either. I was called that. Well, maybe Japanese soda is different or something. I don't know. I haven't had too much Japanese soda, so I don't know if it's less fizzy. It's probably still not a lot of, doesn't do a lot of good. I just love water so much. Every time, well, because when I was on vacation and like sometimes we would go out to eat somewhere, and they'd always, you know, like if it's a fancy restaurant, they're like, "Miss, would you like something to drink?" And like, just water. But they're expecting like me to say, you know, like, "Oh, Chardonnay, please. Can I have your finest aged, what's a wine name? Mont Blanc. Can I get a tonic?" They want tips for the expensive drinks? Maybe. So yeah, I don't know. I feel lame sometimes. Especially if I remember like in school, in high school, obviously you're not supposed to drink, right? But there were a few times where I hung out with like a crowd that would, you know, do stuff like that. And they would be like, "Oh, you're not gonna drink? Like, you're so lame." And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not really interested in drinking alcohol. Even now, you know, I could drink as much as I want, but I guess because I was raised with like a very kind of strict. Auntie Watson was like, "Alcohol's bad for you. Bad. Now, she has a glass of wine every night, but wine is nasty, man. I can't drink it." But I feel so lame. I feel lame. Oh well, I like my water. Okay, it's healthy. It feels good going down. It doesn't burn your throat. I tried rum though. I tried rum, and it was like a little fruity. And I just had like a little tiny sip, and I was like, I could feel like the little tiniest sip like traveling down my throat and belly. It's so warm. I don't like it. And then it like, I don't know. Maybe because I don't drink a lot, I feel like my vision kind of like snapped. I was like, whoa. Am I getting a little tiny bit of a buzz? Is this it? The lemonade. Mocktails? I've had Callie make me one before. I guess it's pretty good. Does iced tea and lemonade count as a mocktail? Oh yeah, I've had mocktail pina colada. I mean, it's pretty much just like a coconut pineapple Slurpee. Those are good. wonder if there's like a. Have you guys seen like the Japanese konbini videos where people like go into the konbini, they pick out like a drink mix, and then right there in the konbini they like mix their drink. Or it's really common also in like Korean convenience stores. I wonder if there's any like American version where they just like go into American 7-Eleven, they get like a fat Slurpee, and then they just get like one of those mini bottles of like tequila and some juice or something and like mix it up in the Slurpee cup. In the big gulp cup. I feel like I've seen that. I've definitely seen. Oh, there's one channel that I really was interested in watching their videos. It's like these two girls and they dress in like the gyaru style. Do you guys know? It's like where you like wear very tan makeup and have blonde hair, and it's kind of like an older Japanese fashion style. And they I think they're American, but they go to like a McDonald's and they have this giant purse on the table. They go to a McDonald's and they get a McDonald's drink, and then they pull like a ton of stuff out of their bag, like a big martini glass and like all of the stuff to put like they put like salt on the rim and stuff, like sitting in a McDonald's. It sounds weird, but actually the aesthetic is kind of cool. I liked it. And they don't say anything. They don't talk at all. And then they put in 2 straws at the end and they like both drink from it, and it's very, very, I don't know. It's cute. It's kind of weird, but yeah, it's like old school. It looks kind of nostalgic. They're mimes. Not exactly. I mean, you can hear like all the audio from the McDonald's or whatever they're in. So it's like just a fast food restaurant. Yeah, they're really prepared. Alright, continuing super chats. Stratify, thank you. I made AI TikTok live when? Oh, do you mean like the NPC thing? I think we got, I think it's too sketchy to stream on TikTok because it's a little difficult. I don't know why. I think it has something to do with location or something, so I don't think streaming on TikTok is possible. What is how we could do an NPC stream, I guess, in 3D, huh? Whoa, I guess we gotta hop on the trend, guys. That's what it means to be a content creator. That's what it means to be a streamer. Has anybody done that yet? I'm sure there's like some VTubers that mostly stream in 3D. They do the NPC thing. Don't demean yourself. Okay, if I did it, I'd put my own twist on it. Selling your soul? What is it anyways? Because I've seen it, but it's just like they just stand there and like bounce back and forth and like repeat a line, and then what? That's it? Do they do anything else? Oblivion NPC? That'd be cute, actually. It's creepy. They reply to donations and repeat lines. Just react to donos. That's what we're doing right now. Does that mean I'm already an NPC? Watch Crony do it. Did Crony do it? Crony would be a really cool NPC. Immersion broken. I do that all day, but no viewers, no one's watching me. Oh. I don't know. I've what is it? Oh, since we're talking about the Twitter changes and stuff. Doesn't that guy who owns Twitter now, isn't he like the type that's like, oh, everybody else NPCs except for me? Yes, X. That's it. I don't know. It's messed up. Everybody's different. Are NPCs real, guys? Are we in a simulation? Are you real? Well, prove it then. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. up! Oh yeah, I wanted to do something. Hold on. I'll be right back. Perfect. Oh, oops. You didn't see that. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Continuing super chats. Oh, Dareen Ornelas. Did I say that right? I hope. It's my birthday. Can you sing me happy birthday? Happy birthday. See, you didn't say the birthday song, which is copyrighted, actually. Sorry, my nose is stuffy because I just sneezed, so. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Oh, are there still flying things around? I guess it's fine. Yeah, happy birthday. It's public domain now. Oh. Well, happy birthday. Elsie Leppin, thank you. My platforming skills have gotten better, right? Right? Pulse, oh yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you. Elsie Leppin, thank you. The ranks go from D to A, then S and P. P rank is beating a level.
Hello, I am back, and I got a really wrinkly shirt on. Shows you how clean I am. Anyway, it's time.
Great, okay, those are for the nerds, yeah. Those are for the nerds.
Genshin. It's time to play some Genshin. I will have to go downstairs again. I have one more load that's in the dryer, and then I'll not be doing laundry for the rest of the day.
Don't do that. Thank you. Or gracias. Witch Hatter, thank you. In the setting, you can add a button for super jump. Yes. You got it. It feels much better now. Sirix, thank you. Music, it makes my adrenaline, like, I don't know. It makes the adrenaline start pumping, like, when it's pizza time. Pizza time always does that, right? Your heart just starts beating really fast. You start sweating, your palms start sweating, the spaghetti starts coming out. Iwai, thank you. Shiori Koseki Ame, we're from a group called Ska. Or
Oh shoot. Oh well. I didn't pause the video playback, so now the VOD will probably rewind. Anyway, I shouldn't eat anything for the rest of the day, because I'll be eating out with Kaicho and the others tonight, so that'll be fun. Ah! No! I spilled Mountain Dew! Mayday, mayday! Pause stream! Crisis averted. Crisis averted, guys. Crises averted. I wonder when I'll, like, play Princess Peach Showtime. I'll eventually go back to it, because I want to completely beat the game. I got all the Sparkle Gems, I just need to get the rest of the... Oh, I need to get, the Ninja Sparkler's Apprentices. 3 in each stage. Lame. I'm just kidding. Whoa. What? Okay, alright, I'm thinking about this now. When Genshin Impact reaches the end of its overarching story that's been years to complete, are they going to do another story for Genshin Impact? I'm just curious. Oh, that's crazy. Look at that. Anyway, so yeah, we're continuing the Archon story. Let me know if the audio's too bad or something. I don't know. Enter House of Diana? Of Dinah. Dynasty.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nyargarbaha Day.
Nyargarbaha Day.
With their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Just act natural. Hide for now and wait for an opportunity? Oh, well, there's guards. Well, I can run. Okay.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Busted.
You're... What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Oh, we're on the lift now?
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Nyargarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
Oh shoot, even I don't know. Ah, gosh dang it. A gnosis? Maybe benefits of some kind?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work, creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do?
A lot.
Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods?
Boy, you are doing, like, none of that stuff.
We are people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Ah, nah, I really doubt that.
Our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom.
Nah, that's called forbidden knowledge. That really wasn't supposed to be in your world.
The of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like?
Yes, bro! I'm not even gonna argue with you.
It is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
Okay, bro. I gotta take a moment to process how stupid you are, man. Yes, she is. Because she used to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, if I am understanding what I just saw last night. Like, Rukkhadevata used up all her power that she became small, according to Kasali, that dude. And so, that means that Rukkhadevata is not dead. It's just that she turned into Kusanali, and that's how I interpret it anyway, but it's just like, sometimes ignorance is bliss. Sometimes there are some things you just shouldn't know. Sometimes it's better to not know about some things. Just saying.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
Oh, actually, I think I know what it is. Hytham, you...
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
Bro, he didn't set us up. He set him up, which is why we did that whole thing earlier before we went to Sumeru City.
As it is Niagarba Hade, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself.
Wait, but the Akasha can't But you fed it like fake data, though, right?
Words you can understand. Wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler to Caravan Rebat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say. No, even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
I mean, I'm gonna beat you up. Oh, wait. Oh, did he tap into the divine knowledge capsule too?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule?
Traitor! You traitor!
Is he faking it?
A rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbahad Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nah, I'll hate them. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, I'll hate them smart. I'll hate them smart. He did a triple, you know, deception, and Nilo's there. I love this. I'll hate them smart. I was like, there's no way. There was no way he was gonna sacrifice the Traveler. Even then, that was like a 10% chance. Aw, Paimon is lying. I don't think the guards can cure heroes anymore.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
Marvelous.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
That was close.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar.
Oh, so they were in on it. Okay, cool. Whew.
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Wah!
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control, and with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the Sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the Sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Makes sense. Best course of action is Aether.
No wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
That wasn't because of that wasn't because of carelessness, but of their ignorance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find the place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to reconnect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Paimon did the Sith thing. Let's do it.
It's almost
Just
like...
do it.
The faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Oh, my Akasha terminal. Oh, okay. Oh, so this is the jail cell? Oh, okay. Find a way to connect. Okay. Bruh, I'm gonna be walking around a bit. Huh? Oh! Go up here? Ah! Obviously.
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
That's so funny. That's a little funny Easter egg there. Alright. I have to pay attention to my Akasha terminal. Oh, so basically the outer ring. Okay, so that means it's like, it's somewhere here. Like, not in like near the center of the room, but it's on the outskirts of the room from what I understand. Hopefully I'm understanding that right. I'll probably need to do a full sweep of the outside of the room first. I mean, it's beeping. Maybe here? There it is.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
Oh, wow. A plant for an antenna. It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work.
Is this a realm of consciousness? Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier? Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida! Hey, Nahida!
Dang it! She isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I wanted to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying, kept listening to my people and their hearts, kept looking for a way to save Irminsul, so I can catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me, and I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Breakthrough, Aether! The power of friendship in anime and God are on your side. Or gods, because there's Archons.
It's so quiet here.
I wouldn't blame her if she started crying.
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them?
Yes.
Should Archons have them?
Yes.
Have I been doing the right thing?
Yes!
Am I really not needed?
False! That's wrong! No, we need you! We need your wholesome attitude!
Really feel about all of this?
I can't answer that for you.
It's so quiet here.
I don't blame you. That would drive me insane too.
Since you're the god of wisdom,
Rukkhadevata?
you've answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
It's Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Break it! Break it, Aether! You're almost there! Aw, she has cute little cute little tootsies.
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just, when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Aww.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
We're done here. Nahida is awake.
Wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba Day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilou's performance.
Hey, Nilo, it's up! Am I playing as Nilo? Or Alhaitham? Like, who am I playing as now? How am I teleported? Aether and Paimon are stuck in the jail cell.
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so...
I was helping with that whole
say
celebration
more
thing
on
for
the
you guys too.
subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Yeah, I'm playing as Nilo. Let's freaking go. Go to the academia. Oh, this way. I think I have Nilo as a playable character in my account. If I know, right? Go! Go, Nilo! Go! Show what your mama gave ya!
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better?
Dang.
Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Hey!
Hey, Nilou. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully.
Oh, for real?
Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Heck yeah! Hypnotic. Wow.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Dang right it is.
But I heard that public performances like these have been banned.
Which is
I can't
stupid.
believe she's doing this here.
She's making a statement. And dang, the hips don't lie.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit more.
Even the guys are just like, you know, hypnotized. Wait, Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped? Oh, okay. Hey, Sataria! Maybe people will go to the Sub-Zero's festival now and give more credit to the performing arts? Bruh, personally, I don't like it when people look down on performing artists. Just saying, because they're the reason why this world has color, so. That's how I see it personally, but...
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. It sounds like Neela completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
Do you remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyagarbha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyagarbha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
That is heavy insight right there.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too.
I mean, it is,
By the way,
but not...
this plan still requires
But don't...
a performer.
Just do it in moderation.
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her.
Yeah, I was helping her with her story quest.
I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Hey! Oh, I play as Dea now? Am I playing as Dea?
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop. But outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation, following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
So, Isak is Lesser Lord Kusanali. What a misdirection that is. All this buildup is paying off.
This outfit.
Poor Isak!
Do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Dang, I gotta give props to this dude.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Am I playing as Isak? What's going on here? I'm controlling the camera angle, guys.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Shoot, man, I didn't know! I was like, I don't know the way! I don't know what to do! Oh, it's literally... Oh, shoot.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Son of a biscuit!
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next? The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
These things have that garbage. Bro, I'm so bad at this! Makes me redo it! Fine, I'll keep waiting. I said find a good opportunity, not run immediately!
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Oh my gosh, it is literally A or B.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop! What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
I mean, I was supposed to bring her to the Grand Bazaar anyway. Did I do it? Did I do it right? Did I do something good?
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry, hurry! This place is
Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
You did get caught, because... I'm sorry.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Oh, I guess I'm not playing as Dana anymore.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
Rightfully freaking so!
What happened? Just what is going on?
Your downfall!
Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped?
Yes.
Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her?
Yes.
That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
The Akasha
It was
terminal?
issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
Bro got played like a fiddle.
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate?
Aha!
What the Akasha decrees is fact.
The pride of a scholar
Knowledge
is its
to all of us.
downfall.
If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
But you did.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Grand Sage Azar arrives at the Sanctuary of Surasthana alone.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the Sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Where's the Hida?
She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar.
Sino!
Put certain thoughts into your head. Even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind. The one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the Sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Now that's pretty awesome. If the Grand Sage dies, I wouldn't be surprised.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
I would be.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the Sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Here
Hey,
comes
Dea.
your savior.
Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Aww.
No, that's, I'll pass.
Dea's like, wow.
Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside? How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
Hey, that's what we're talking about.
Because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the Sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
That all sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Dog! Okay. Wait, is this where the prison is? Well, anyway. Hold on, can I teleport there? I cannot. Fine. Oh, so this is where the sanctuary is. Nahida! Give her a hug. She deserves one.
It's nice to meet you. This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me. But I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot. You deserve to be free.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan and saving Irminsul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Good.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first. I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Something tells me we're going to be in for a tough fight. Like, I'm pretty sure if they don't finish that God creation plan, I come in at the 70% mark, the Balladeer is gonna still wreck house.
Prepare for a fight! When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Wait until... Oh! Until 1600. Okay. Is it today? Eh. Gosh dang it, I couldn't get it. Where? Okay, cool. I was like, huh? I was like, ah! It's so hard to get exactly 1600.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you. Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Are you actually upset? It looks completely different from you!
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device. But you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you. I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
I don't know about that, Nahida. Playing you in trial events kind of shows you're pretty broken.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry, fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Huh? Where do I go? Here? Deuce Foundry? Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god, Azar. Oh. Alright. Let's start. I could have put Nahida in the team, but I think I'm good with Shinyan, just say. Unless I need a Dendro. If I need Dendro, I'm kind of screwed.
Is this really the way we need to go?
It's Deus. Sorry, Deus Ex Machina. That's right.
Wow.
Deus Ex Machina.
Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process. The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You tell me everything you know about the Balladeer.
Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Okay. And begin!
Let's begin.
Let's begin!
Let it rain.
Whoa!
Disappear!
Wank. Oh, I can do this now! Boom! Bam! Oh, shoot! Ah! Low ceiling! My one weakness! Okay.
No escape.
Make way for the Adeptus. Scatter.
Yeah, make way for the freaking Adeptus, baby! Huh. It's gonna take a while. Just, hold on. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm gonna get there. Just hold on. I just gotta keep bonking you for all you're worth. Okay, hold on. All right. Ah, yes. Whoa. Oh. Let's do it again. There. Oh. There we go. Oh well. Thanks for the cluster leaves of cultivation.
Looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Is it here? So big. How is this in the Sanctuary of Shuristana?
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
What is this? What is this? Come on! For real? How do I miss that jump? Okay, so I assume it's not just there, it's just... Guys, I cannot platform. I cannot platform for the freaking life of me. And Shinyan is like taking so much damage. Thank you. I'm assuming I go up here? I have no idea. BAM! Rotate. Yeah?
Make way for the Adeptus.
Oh shoot! Huh?
Skyward.
Bro, I got knocked out of the arena! Bro, I'm so glad I had Shinyan, because there would have been no way for me to get through there. Alright, that's so stupid. That's honestly so stupid. Bro, the man just hammered me out of the freaking arena. He has full health again, too. That's so stupid. Bam! Bam!
With the wind.
No one escapes my sight.
You're in for...
Oi!
Skyward! Skyward!
Right.
Scatter! Skyward!
Shoot! Right, can I rotate it? Okay, cool, it works.
Skyward! Scatter!
Hey, was there... Oh, maybe I, Okay. Maybe I didn't need to, hop off there. I really don't know how I can not keep killing my... Oh! Well, that works out. Oh! Well... okay. Okay. Hi! Door of Resurrection activated. I'm totally fine with that. I will.
Come a little closer.
Freshness Preserve. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
Scatter! Skyward!
I'll just do this then.
Make way for the Adeptus! Skyward!
I'll probably have to do 2 hops, unfortunately.
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter!
Oh. Where am I? Oh.
Let it rain! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, hey, what's up, buddy?
Stray clouds converge! Scatter! Skyward! 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 Skyward!
We're good? Cool. Give me that. Alright, gotcha. Alright. Oh, I see. Over there.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
I'm really curious where that goes, but... I really am curious where that track is going. Sure, I'll go this way. I mean, I know it's over there, but I want to see what's over here. Well, that's... Oh! Okay, so I can't go past there. Look at the smoke down there. Wait, couldn't I... No, Oh, hold on, I got this. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Can I make it? Bro, I can! That is so funny! Shenyun is best character. Come on. I knocked the poor schmuck off the platform. He's dead now. Oh my gosh! He rezzed himself and then, like, came back. Like, what the heck? So we got like 2 more? Okay. Wait! Hold on. Wait! Hold on. Thought I was supposed to go down. I'm sorry, dang. So convoluted, which actually makes sense. Like, I'm not even gonna fault the design of this area because, like, it looks like a factory. I'm not surprised if there's no actual, like, direction of where to go, because I think it just matches the aesthetic. Frustrating, but I think it's fine. What is this? Rotate. What's that? Where's that leading? Oh. So... where... Oh. Okay. Because then that truck will bring it. Oh, okay. I don't know if there's anything behind there. Oh, I don't think so. Okay. Ooh.
Skyward.
We're here. Huh!
Let's begin.
Uh-huh. Do that.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Oh, whoops. I didn't see that. Doink. Doink.
Seize the sky.
Seize the sunrise!
Skyward. Skyward. Skyward.
Okay.
Skyward. Scatter. Skyward.
No escape.
With the wind. Use this.
Skyward. Stray clouds converge.
Let's end this quickly.
Skyward. 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 Make way for the
Okay.
Skyward. 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 Skyward.
Why do you have to be like one of the toughest? Oh, seriously?
Killjoy.
I'm not being a killjoy. I'm just killing you. I'm sorry. Like, there's no way you're living. Like, I'm not letting you get through here. Yeah, no, you didn't have a chance. You just didn't have a chance. Okay, cool. Let's rotate this one. Wait, seriously? I didn't fit? Oh, could be this one. Alright, now we can go in. Wait, did Shinyan just faint? Oh no. Yes. Freak. Well, I mean, I'm not... I didn't expect Shenyu to die because I jumped into the platform. I jumped into that cutscene, and Shenyan fell on the platform and died. Come on. My little DPS healer is in trouble.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's not a surprise. I've already seen them control the weather.
Oh no. What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know. Of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Remember, she's the Archon of Wisdom, so I'm not
Curious
surprised.
about her fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur. So it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Teleport waypoint unlocked? Heck yeah. What happened? What is going on? Huh?
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Shoki no Kami the Prodigal? Everlasting what?
Opposing aura. It really feels like a god's.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods?
Oh, Everlasting Lord of Arcane
Lowly
Wisdom.
creature, know your place.
Still the same Balladeer as we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer. The God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come. Let us recap the scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
I mean, I'll inaugurate your death. I know you've been through a lot, but I think you need to be stopped personally. Okay, what do I do here? What was this? Pick up energy Granted, during the battle, they charge the Neo Akasha terminal and activate the elemental matrices? Oh! That's what I do! Activate the other electro matrix overload and immobilize Shoki no Kami. Oh! Oh, that's cool! The Neo Akasha terminal.
Let's spark things up. Let it rain. Hey, go, Barry!
Come a little closer.
Skyward! You cannot defy me, mortal!
I mean, I can't, but this is actually really cool. I get the... This is a fun boss fight, initially speaking. What's going to happen?
At my command, you shall fall.
Wait, what do I do? What do I do? That's a biggin!
Insignificant past.
What do I do? Oh! Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, hold on. I mean, that's cool and all, but I've seen better. I've seen worse, honest to God. Oh. Power Rush! Okay, well. Oh, I need this. Can I? Oh, my body! It's... Okay, let me just do this. Bro, I like this. Bro! Alright, try it. I mean, I'm not defying you, but like, I'm beating you. Does that make sense? Wait. Bro, I could just do this. I mean, those are some impressive powers, but I mean... Oh, I can do this! Oh. What is this? What does that do? What does this do? Like hopscotch? Oh! Oh, that's really dope. I like that. Uh-huh. Oh. Yeah! Alright, let's do this again. Eh. Die! Dang! Aether can lift! Phase 2? It's kind of like the whole, like, Liyue incident where Child knocked us down. Bro, this man turned into a freaking Transformer Gundam! Oh! That looks so cool! Oh shoot, that is so cool! What do I do? What do I do? That is terrifying! Yeah? Oh wow, that's a shockwave. What do I do about this, guys? Oh shoot. Oh, I need to take out his legs? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Oh! Okay, leaves that there. Oh. Bro, this is such a big battlefield. Do I need a...
Surrendering will be gentle.
Oh, shoot.
Stayed home.
Alright, that's what I needed.
Reality is pain.
Hey! Really? A Nemo? Oh! Now that was a pitch! Dang!
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Oh! Oh! Well, oh, this is her elemental burst!
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sabzerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Oh! Yo, the Neo Akasha terminal.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
Oh, you're telling me you're... Bro, I'm leveling up.
Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Oh, Nahida is so precious. I love her.
Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Okay, that's freaking dope.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Yeah, meaningless brute force won't save you either. So this is the third phase. I've seen through your moves! I cast! I've seen through your moves. If you know what that card is, it's a literal card called I've seen through your moves. Nullify an attack.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
It's been a real battle. It's just a battle you're not ready for.
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
Aether's the first sage of Boor! Oh my gosh. I can't help it. I'm just like with that, she needs to be directed. Bro, am I, Nahida's a trial character?! Can I, let me just, I'm gonna play as Nahida, guys! Aw, she does hopscotch! Oh, shoot! Oh, the Neo Akasha terminal is just constantly firing stuff. Oh. Okay. Oh, so the Neo Akasha terminal is just helping me lower the shields. Oh. Getting enough. Hold it. Oh. Okay. What do I? Oh. What do I do? Oh! That's what it is. Right trigger. Right? Okay. It's payback time. Okay. Oh, cool.
Good riddance, cruel world.
What is this? What do I do? Destroy the robotic engine. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Wait. How do I destroy you? How do I actually don't know how to destroy it. There. There? I do it? There. Oh, okay. Use the special 4-leaf sigils to quickly move to the... Oh, okay. Oh, so I can... Who's Shenyun? I just beat him up. Hey! Now that's what we talk about.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Is that right? Is that Raiden's? Is that Raiden's Gnosis?
No. Wait. Please. Anything but the Gnosis. That's mine.
No, it's not. It never was. It never was yours. Shut up, you.
I'll never go back.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Wait, so is the Balladeer dead?
That's right. This is the last memory.
That makes me feel bad for the Balladeer. Oh, wait, because that was the power source to keep him functioning. That's right. He needed it to function, but without it, he's just a puppet. That's why when he was falling from the monster, from the robot, his eyes just went dead, because he doesn't have a power source to keep him running. I guess? I don't know.
Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Tell me all about what you had learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time. with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the words "world forget me"?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
You just called her dumb. Alright, fair enough. Okay, we're going. Leave this place using the boat of consciousness?
In the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes Wow. What are
I didn't even get to hear that dialogue!
Have been affected by them.
It's the boat of consciousness, which represents something. Ow! You guys are buttholes. Had an awesome boss battle.
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! 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 Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, we got wolves now, huh?
Make way for the objectives! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward!
Oh, okay.
Stray clouds converge! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Look! Four-leaf sigils have appeared in the sky!
Let's go. Wait, was that Electro-Gnosis like the Balladeers? I don't know. I don't know none. Favorite part? Bye.
Scatter! Skyward! Seize the skies! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Ah, Thunder Helm! Ah! Honest to God, I don't know how I lived. That Thunder Helm Law Witcher was just there. Do I have to fight them again? Oh, did the Law Witcher die? No, 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 he's just back. Okay, cool. Ow.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Alright.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
A flying ship. I didn't get to hear Nahida explain what the boat of consciousness represents. I didn't get it.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
It is. Oh, I didn't even do my dailies yet. That's right, I haven't done my dailies. I just went straight to doing the story.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place for my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Is that me? She looks exactly like me.
She is you!
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
I can't believe my eyes! The two of you look almost exactly the same!
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two, Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone, along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it! The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies? You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world, but this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
That's so beautiful. You saw me tear up. Oh god, that hurts. Nahida, are you all right?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Irminsul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Irminsul.
She's forgotten her. Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Rugadavada? Should I tell them the truth? What's that sound? I feel super sleepy.
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon.
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor. What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
Bro, so they get the gnosis? Bro!
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observe the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Nah.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis.
I should have known.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar.
Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price?
So, the Doctor's like Genghis Khan from like the Marvel universe? The dude that just endlessly has different versions of himself?
Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have my
revenge. You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this.
Oh.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Secrets and dark truths flow to the mind of the wise. Then everything falls silent. Several days later. Huh.
Together! Okay. Wake him up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tainari and Kole were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kole have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumer will no longer rely on it. No? Keep hearing vibrating sounds, gosh dang it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Do I still remember Greater... Alright, anyway, we're gonna do some dailies now. So-called work. So I'm assuming the Balladeer is just dead, or not dead, but just no longer active. Because the Electro-Gnosis is his, right?
Skyward! Scatter!
What a tragic way for him to die. I'm finished. It's all over for me this time. What? Isn't just for me? What do I do? I'm always working so hard. Were the previous boat tallies wrong? Yes! Didn't I ask you to help me out with them before? I trusted in your ability, so I did double check the data. I had it in directly, and a lot of it turned out to be wrong, but I only asked for your help from time to time. I also tallied a great deal of numbers myself. So when put side by side, I didn't know where I had gone wrong at all, which made me nervous and lose his temper. Please help me talk to him. I'll do my job seriously from now on, and I won't ask you to help me out again either. But I dare not go ask him myself. Oh, so that's a continuation of... Oh. Sucks to be her, then!
Skyward! Scatter!
Ah, The Jade Chamber, to think that it could truly be rebuilt. What are you doing over here? Ah, it's you! Well, I'm currently thinking about how to clear up the flotsam out there in the ocean. You remember how the Jade Chamber crashed and was completely destroyed, right? It left a ton of floating wreckage in its wake. The Ministry of Civil Affairs organized several rounds of cleanup, but those tiny pieces have proved all but impossible to clear away. Now, the Jade Chamber has been rebuilt, and yet you can still find flotsam coming in on the tides now and then. That's really turning into a problem for us. Our superiors have been chasing us to finish the cleanup faster. Our sergeant said that I could look for some people to help out, but seriously, who would want to do this job anyway? But well, you know, if you got the time, could you give us a hand with the cleanup efforts? You can count on me. Thanks, you're a big help. I'm afraid that I'm not particularly adept in the water. If I had Farina... Really? This is... Can we talk about Linling? You're asking about Linling? Well, how do I say this? She's just not really suited for her job. Specifically, the mistakes she's made in her data entry are far too egregious. As for this week's data, only 1 or 2 days out of 7 have the correct numbers. Even a purely visual inspection would be more accurate. How can I leave this job to her with that attitude? Well, if it's just numbers, there is no just when it comes to work. If a single plank in a wooden barrel is a little short, then the volume of the whole barrel goes down. It is the same with work. If we get careless about even one matter, we will drag the larger work through the mud. Let's take tallying up the number of boats, for example. If the numbers are not accurate, then the various activities we conduct at the harbor will also be imprecise. Imprecision there can be costly, and even if someone remedies the issue, the time unnecessarily lost fixing the problem cannot be gained back. Do you understand now? I'll go tell her. What will you tell her? That she's fired? No, she's not fired just yet. We have a dire lack of manpower here at the harbor. How do I say this? A plank shorter is still better than a plank short, yes? The person in charge of reviewing cargo is unable to be here due to an emergency. Tell Linling that her help there will be expedient. If nothing serious goes wrong with her work there, then she can return to her job tallying boats when the person in charge of the review returns to work. I guess this can be considered a test, and something of a second chance. Give this manifest to Linling, ask her to conduct checks according to it, and make markings on the back once each check is complete. Also, please tell her to pull her socks up. If she slips up here as well, then there won't be any more second chances. Well, it's the good invoice. Oh, wait. We have a world quest there. Oh, wait, hold up. Is it Zhangming? What is it? I'm on Millilith duty right now. Please keep your voice down. Also, please don't make any shh noises. What are you doing? Shh! Keep your voice down! If he hears us, he'll notice me. Ugh, now you've made me raise my voice too. Thanks a bunch. Look, I serve in the Millilith and my job is to guard this bank. I've been watching that guy for a long time now. The one pacing around by the entrance. Funny thing is, he never withdraws any money. Never deposits any either. Just hangs around there all day long. Every time he comes here, I need to figure out what he's up to. That's why I've got to watch him like a hawk, in case he leaves a sign for the treasure hoarders or something like that. It's just what? Why does he have to stand there all day long? I can hold out, but what I can't do is hold it in. I'm desperate for the toilet! Why, oh why, won't he just go away? Ugh, I'm reaching the point of no return. Oh, it's land! It's that quest. Oh, it's Chen Chen. Okay, cool. Oh, what shall I do about work? Nervasan says he's giving you another chance. Really? Wonderful! That's great! Huh? A cargo review? Oh no, I've never done that before. If I make another mistake, I'm definitely finished. No, I have to make preparations first. I need to find the previous review standards, and also the previous standard formats. Could you help me confirm the amount of cargo first? You just need to check the cargo numbers against the document and see if they're accurate. I will conduct a more detailed review later. I got it. Thank you so much. I'll be making preparations here in the meantime. I can't mess up this time. Ah. Oh, shoot. You're all the way... Oh. All the way over there?
Skyward! Skyward!
Oh, well, I guess that's one way to reach them.
Skyward!
Continue inside. I like how the ship isn't even docked. Voice of goods, quantities. Alright, alright. We did you a solid, Linling. Oh. Have you ascertained the numbers? Yup. Great, my preparations are almost complete as well. I will review all those goods once again in a while. All right, please take this as thanks for your help. I will go and review the cargo in a moment. This time, nothing can be allowed to go wrong. Poet versus paycheck. Oh, that's funny. Hey, VP level 13. Whoop. Okay, so, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I cannot forget to do this again. We're claiming a story key. I can do it! Bro, we're doing it! I'm accepting that. But apparently to continue the story, I have to finish Nilo's side story, or Nilo's story. Freaking gosh dang it. Alright, well, I guess it's a two birds, one stone type of deal. I mean, get to see more lore of Genshin Impact, right? I want to do more time in action in Honkai Star Rail, but I just don't have the time because all of my resources and time have been clearly spent on Genshin Impact. There's, I think like 2 weeks ago I logged into time in action. Ice issues, that's a first. Woo! And I just logged in. That was all I did. Oh hey, you're over there. There we go. I hate that sound effect. No! I don't want to hear none. Uh-huh. Oh, there were just 10 opponents, alright. Okay. Potato! Let's see here. Over there? I guess that's close. For the Harbingers! Boink. I sprinted into that.
Make way for the Adeptus! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Uh-huh. Okay.
Skyward!
Yeah?
Skyward!
Yeah, nice, 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 nice. Keep it up, buddy. Keep it up.
Skyward!
Oh, wait, huh? Reinforcements? Alright, keep it up, keep it up. Oh, cool, superconduct, baby. Okay.
It's time for a flash freeze.
Oh, it's time for a flash freeze! Well, I'm just gonna... just keep hitting you. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yes, 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 mm-hmm, uh-huh. Ooh.
Disappear.
I mean, I could do this. There we go. Pretty sure there's some, like, stuff here from that. Yeah, there it is. Adventure rank 49! Oh, shoot, that's pretty dope. Oh. Should I tell Nahida? Yeah, don't, because if you do, then she'll... Well, I mean, like, technically, you should tell her about it. Because, I mean, you don't have to, but if you did tell her about it, there's no worry that the forbidden knowledge would come back. You just know about it. Ooh, I got carrots. Well, I'm sorry, slimes. I just took all that from... No, I remember this one! I hated this one. There we go. There we go. Bang! Okay.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh, how do I miss?
Come a little closer.
Oh, shoot. Come on. Boink.
You're in for a little shock.
There we go. Die. Okay. What's next? What's the next one? No commissions? Oh, I guess I finished all of them. Okay, let's go to Mondstadt. Okay, I'm really confused. Okay, I gotta go to the Genshin wiki for this.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
The Sakoku decree? Did something disastrous happen again?
Did you hear about the Sakoku
Oh, he falls into a comatose state. That's what happened. Woo! I got spoiled because apparently he does something to save the world. Okay.
Thank you for completing.
Yay! Yes, I didn't know I could do that. Okay. I'm like 10 adventurer rank levels away from getting the top one. Okay. And dispatch again. Yay! Alright, actually, do I even... Oh, I don't have enough. Wait, did I... Let me see. Can I buy some Intertwined Fates? Stardust? Oh, shoot! They're back. Sure, I'll get that. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and wish. I want to get you. Yanfei! Nice! Okay, I'm fine with that. Oh, I have... Oh, shoot. I have a... Okay, sure. I'll wish. Xiangling! Yeah, nice. Okay, I just wanted to make some wishes. Let's see. Jean, no. Mona, Nahida, Queen. Okay, anyway. Where is, okay, there's you. There is you. Yay! Actually, let's see, I know I've, like, got stuff. Let me look at talents for you. Oh my lord! That is a lot, yes. Let's see. Okay. Which one do I want? I mean, I'll do this one, I guess. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no. Okay. That's me. Oh, Jesus. Okay. What are you? Can I, level you up? No. No. Alright, whatever. I'm not really focusing on leveling up anyone right now. I just want to complete the story. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Story quests. There we go. Let's go back. Alright, we'll finish this up, because apparently to continue the freaking Archon storyline, I have to finish Nilo's story quest. Fine. Be that way. Yeah. Oh shoot, that's... Oh, it's way down there. Oh, there's a fishing spot. It's gonna be a moment, I'm getting there. I didn't expect to be up there, like at the Academia, or freaking, like, the Sanctuary of Shuristana. I'm curious, is the Grand Sage dead? Is Azar dead? Did Sino just, like, impale him? Kill him? You know, I'm just curious. Oops.
Sorry for the wait. Preparations for the celebration are finally done. I'll call everyone over, and then we can start.
Let us give you a hand.
Thank you.
Everyone gathers together, they've been finding the stars, personal prayer to exchange their presents.
Maybe we really should have prepared a gift. Then we could also
Yo!
exchange.
Anthony, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream.
As it is, all we can do is wait and watch.
Oh, shoot, I'm sorry to see that. Thanks for letting me know.
Maybe we shouldn't do this after all. I didn't do that great of a job. And who would even like it?
I would, Inia.
Oh, don't think like that. Remember our promise? We're going to give everyone a pleasant surprise.
I mean, can you just change... can you just change your password? I know my Discord, I think, may have gotten hacked. I just changed the password and it was fine. Oh, so you just made a new one altogether. Oh, okay. If you can just, like, send me a whisper on Twitch, I'll make sure to add you.
And besides, you've never attended a celebration event before, so this will be a great opportunity. Everyone will love you.
I'm still not really sure about this.
There's nothing to be worried about. Just take a step forward and give yourself a chance. There aren't any scary people here, right?
Right.
Huh. Alright. Maybe this will help. Everyone, over here! Inaya has something great to tell you all.
Oh, that's good. Did you report it yourself as well?
Wait! I've already said that I'm not ready yet. What should I say?
I get you. Alright, that's good that you reported it. I'm glad to see that.
Take it easy and relax. Deep breath, in and out. Once you've taken a long exhale, calmly tell everyone what you want to say. If you don't say anything, then all the hard work we put into embroidery practice would have gone to waste.
Using it as a gift, though? It really isn't that good.
Yeah, just go for it.
Maya was talking about making a prop. She was actually preparing a present.
Oh! You're right, it's in my server. Alright, time to take immediate action and unfortunately kick out the bot that is someone that, you know, took your stuff. Alright, I kicked your account out of the server, like your previous account. Huh? Yeah, no, I kicked it out. I got a message from your old account. Was this you? You messaged me that you received a ticket 20 minutes ago and you still have time to prove your innocence. I hope you can do it in time because I'm afraid you might be banned due to my mistake. I'm sorry that I got you involved in this problem, followed by a screenshot from Discord. Hello, Discord user. We have received a report regarding an account that appears to have produced an exhaustive report encompassing a majority of users on your friend list. Our examination of the matter has allowed us to confirm that the user in question does in fact have a history of previous reports related to this issue. We recommend that you initiate contact with individuals who have been reported and advise them to reach out to our corporate team to facilitate proper identity matching. We have taken the necessary action to ensure this process is initiated, as these individuals will not be apprised of the allegations made against them in accordance with the report type selected. Here are some highlights of what we've updated. Should you encounter any instances of suspicious activity that you are not aware of, we kindly request that you contact our corporate security head for assistance. Please submit a friend request in Discord to initiate the process. The security head's username will be provided upon a request. We value the safety and security of our business operations, and we appreciate your cooperation in promptly addressing any potential security concerns. Emily Support 100. In brackets. Alright. Then the next one, the event that an account is not validated within 2 hours, it may be subject to suspension, limitation, or deletion. It is imperative that the legality of an account is verified within the specified time frame in order to avoid any adverse consequences. Please be advised that failure to comply with this requirement may result in the aforementioned actions against being taken against the account in question. We understand the importance of complying with legal regulations, which is why we are working alongside officials to ensure that all the necessary procedures are followed. Our commitment to upholding the law, specifically Title 18 of the U.S. Code, Section 789, is unwavering. You can trust that we are taking every necessary step to ensure that your rights are protected. Attention! It is imperative that the user contacts their head security support on Discord within the next 24 hours. Failure to do so may result in potential security risks that could harm the user's account. We strongly advise the user to take immediate action and reach out to our support team as soon as possible. Thank you for your cooperation. Thanks for helping us make Discord the best place for people to hang out and talk together. I just felt like reading that whole entire screenshot. That's sure not you, that's a scam. I fell for it, that it's a scam. Oh, it says on the ticket that if you don't comply within 2 hours, you will be banned. That's why I'm trying to retract my report. Can you help me? Nah. I already... Nah. I already talked to the head about it. Alright, this will be fun. That's phishing? It's fake? Yeah, I believe you. It's just sometimes I have too much fun with phishers and scammers. Kind of go along with it and give them false information. So... Do you want me to report your account, I guess? Do you want me to do that for you, buddy? I don't want to report an account. Alright, I'll report it. Can I report it? Message, video call. Bro, how do I report your freaking account? Man, that's so silly. Files, link, pins, media. There's closed DM. Free. Members? Huh. Got friends mass reporting it. Yeah, I want to help you, like, report it. Ah, there it is. I found it. Report user profile. Next. I'll just choose their photo, their name, and their text descriptors. This is spam. Submit report. Done. Alright. You're welcome. I reported it. I didn't block it because I'm having a fun conversation with the Fisher now. Because sent me another screenshot of the last segment, or the segment with like Emily support 100. And I've basically been telling this Fisher that yeah, I'm friends with the security head. We'll see what happens. Harass them? Yeah, I'm doing that. Anyway. Please tell me my chat box is working now. Heck yeah, my chat box is working now. Okay. She looks really nervous. She's not very good at expressing herself.
Yeah, it feels like she still doesn't really see herself as part of this community. But it looks like Milu's trying to ease her through.
Actually, Hinaya had prepared a special present for everyone before the celebration.
Oh, you did? Oh, shoot, that's right. I might as well just do it now. Hold on. Vados disc? It's just Vados discs? Alright, hold on. Let me send you a friend request, Anthony. Thanks for letting me know, and I'm sorry that your account got hacked. You're trolling me, haha. Yeah, no, the person under your old account is like, you're trolling me, haha. I'm like, yeah, this account got hacked. Add by username. Alright. Let me see. The dose disc. Alright, I sent a friend request to you, Anthony. Should be the same profile pic? Alright, cool. I just added you by username on Discord, so. Yeah, I appreciate it, Anthony.
Pipe down. The louder you all are, the more nervous she'll become.
You've worked on it for so long, so have some confidence. Don't be afraid.
You've got this.
Is Mr. Zubair here? Sheikh Zubair, this is an urgent notice from the Academia. This celebration, or whatever it is, must stop at once.
What a condescending guy. What's his deal?
Everyone follows Sheikh Zubair to the space below the theater?
Since Zubair Theater has long violated the Academia's policies and orders, we have decided to demolish it.
Oh, okay. Hey, I appreciate you joining the stream, Anthony. Get some rest, and I'm sorry you had to deal with that. It sucks. So, hey, have a good night. Good night. Have a good rest, bro. Have a good rest of your Saturday, buddy.
As its manager, you must halt all operations and dismiss all staff members within 30 days. After which, you will report to the Academia for further punishment.
Wait, whoa. But we just saved the Archon!
Why? Why force us to do this all of a sudden?
Little girl, this is not the first time you've been issued a warning.
I didn't hear anything about demolition the last time I asked. And now I suddenly only have 30 days? We have more shows planned, but it's impossible to do anything in just 30 days. How am I supposed to explain this to my customers and staff?
That issue is of no concern to me, Mr. Zubair. You seem to understand the situation quite clearly. Perhaps you can reflect on the reasons why you have failed to prepare for the scenario in advance.
Demolition? Why do they want to demolish this place?
The Academia has never liked us, and they've never respected our work. To them, what we do is all a waste of time. This isn't the first time they've come by. They had asked us several times in the past to improve the quality of our performances by only putting on shows they consider to be sufficiently intellectual.
That's lame.
But our audience isn't the Academia. It's the people of the Grand Bazaar. If our shows are too difficult to understand or too removed from everyday life, nobody would watch them anymore. Changing our content would not only mean turning our backs on our vision, it would also directly lead to the loss of our livelihoods.
If the theater actually gets demolished, many people would become displaced.
Yeah, the theater is very important to each and every one of us.
The way they're doing things is so scummy.
But I also don't know how we can stop them.
Punch the dude in the face for starters?
I do not wish to explain everything again from the beginning. Time is of the essence, so you should act with haste instead of asking frivolous questions.
But none of us plan to accept this. Such an abrupt notice is contrary to established policy.
Ask whoever you will, the answer will remain the same. We have already given you sufficient notice.
Enough! Does your audacity know no limits, Father?
Huh? Father? Their family?
What academia? This is all because you don't like Zubair Theater. You're just using the Academia's name to threaten us. Let me tell you, even if you manage to tear down this place, nothing is going to change. You've always been awful. But even I never thought my father would sink this low.
This is strictly business. It has nothing to do with where you are, what you do, or what you think. I hope you all have not been irrevocably blinded by folly. I will not waste more time on pointless arguments. Wrap everything up, and make preparations to shut down at once.
Why is he always like that?
This is quite the misfortune, but there's nothing we can do. That's it for today, everyone. Let's clean up. I'll go talk to them again tomorrow. The storms that come out of the blue are always the hardest to deal with.
Alright, I need to drink some water. I need to rehydrate. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Refilled my water bottle and everything. Oh man.
Sorry. I invited you thinking this was going to be a happy occasion. I didn't know that things would turn out like this.
There's no need to apologize, Nilu. No one could have seen this coming. Paimon just wishes she could have at least gotten to the food. Is what that guy said true? The Academia has already given you many warnings?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. They've always seen us as being meaningless. Knowledge is king in Sumeru, and their pursuit of it leaves no room for the arts. But if that's all it is, there's also no reason to go so far as to demolish the theater.
So it really has something to do with Inaya.
After Inaya ran away from home, I
Inaya?
brought her here to Zubair Theater. She rarely talks about her family. All I know is that she didn't get along with them. I never expected it to blow up like this.
If you did nothing wrong, then there's no reason to listen to the Academia, right?
I can ask Nahida to lend a hand.
Nahida? You mean Lesser Lord Kusanali?
She'd probably help if she knew what was going on. No matter how nasty the Academia could get, surely they can't win against Lesser Lord Kusanali.
No. I wasn't doubting her ability. I just feel like we shouldn't bother her with such a trivial problem. Plus, if the Dendro Archon were to intervene, then it wouldn't feel like our victory was earned.
That's true. Who cares? Let's just take him in a fight.
We won't always be here.
That's true.
I'll try to think of something. We can't just let everyone suffer in a perpetual state of fear and uncertainty. What to do?
Can you pretend to shut down, but secretly continue to hold your shows somewhere else? Or we could go through a list of customers and try to see if anyone in there might be willing to help out. That also doesn't sound like it'll work.
I think a scholar once told me that differences can be settled through debate.
A debate? Well, scholars do love to use them to solve their problems, but how would that work in this case?
We just need to prove that the theater's existence has value.
Oh! If we can prove to Inaya's father that the Academia's position doesn't hold water, then they won't have a reason to demolish the theater!
I see. Defeating him in a debate. It's a good idea, but which one of us could hope to win against a researcher? Huh? Me? No. I'm the literal worst at arguments. I can't debate.
Debates aren't arguments. You debate to prove that you are right.
Nilu, you are only so stressed out right now because you care so much about protecting the theater.
This theater holds a special meaning in all of our hearts. It's irreplaceable, but I just don't know. Can I really take on such a huge responsibility?
You'll be fine as long as you prepare. I'll do my best to help.
Paimon will help too. You'll feel a lot more confident after doing some prep work. Believe in yourself.
Thanks, you two. Alright, I've decided. Even though I may fail, I'll do my very best for everyone's sake.
That's our Nilu. We're rooting for you.
Okay, let's head back and tell everyone what we came up with.
Gather everybody and get the situation straight. Rekar, okay. Everyone gathers together after hearing Nilo's thoughts.
Trying to best the Academia in a debate is attempting the impossible. If you really want to try, I won't stop you. It's not like our situation can get any worse.
I don't think it's entirely hopeless. To Sharif, Nilu's approach will come off as naive, but that kind of frankness is exactly what they lack the most. Things might turn out differently from what you expect.
I am in favor of such a romantic feat.
No playwright will turn down a compelling underdog story.
Sure, in fiction, but I'm not sure how well that will translate to reality. I'm not saying that I don't support you, Nilu. If you need my help, just say the word. Anything is better than just standing aside and watching the theater get demolished.
I'm also pitching in. Let's show the academia that we have some fight in us.
Thank you, everyone. I feel a lot less nervous with your support.
Not to rain on your parade, but my father is a real hard guy to deal with. He's erudite, meticulous, demanding, and exceedingly familiar with rigorous logic. It'll be extremely difficult to beat him in a debate. You all already knew that. But you just didn't want to hurt Nilu's feelings. When all's said and done, aren't you hurting her just the same?
That's enough, Inaya.
Sorry, I've ruined the mood. I just can't force myself to expect a positive outcome. Nilu shouldn't have to push herself for the sake of an impossible goal.
There is nothing in this world that is impossible. Success comes from hard work.
Yeah, it's way too early to give up.
You're right, Inaya. We're up against the academia. Everyone knows that they're very powerful. Being skeptical might actually be the more normal response, but I still want to try. I'm reluctant to just let Zubair Theater go. And it's not just me. I think everyone else here feels the same way. If we're unhappy, we should speak up and let our voices be heard. Say what's on your mind, and do what you think should be done. If we fail after that, then at least we won't have any regrets. I mean, after all, the only thing we can control right now is our choice at this very moment.
I understand what you're trying to say. I also have my own intense feelings of anger and regret.
Then, could I trouble you to tell your father about our plan for a debate? You can still get in touch with your family, right?
Yes, I can.
Then, please help us pass on my request. I've never participated in a debate, and truth be told, I'm still not really confident in myself. But since we've decided on a debate, I'll do my best to prepare for it. I'll gather everyone's thoughts and let them be known to all during the debate. I, by myself, definitely don't have enough wisdom to beat your father. But what about the entire theater combined? Then we should have a chance, right?
Right.
That's right, Miss Nilu!
Beat the bad guy! Justice will prevail!
Make him eat dirt!
You two. We aren't getting into a fight, but thank you for your encouraging words. I'll do my best.
Well said back there, Nilu.
I felt that I might have said a bit too much. Anyway, we better start preparing now. First, let's see what everyone thinks about the situation.
All right, time to pull everyone's thoughts.
Mr. Zubair, we're trying to put together a list of arguments that might be useful. Any ideas?
It won't be difficult to explain our position. They're in the wrong, and they know it. I have meticulously managed this theater's affairs for years, and I have abided by every procedure and obtained every permit. I did all of that to protect ourselves if something like this were to occur. I didn't expect them to disregard the rules altogether.
This might have something to do with Anaya.
Yes, I know. But anyone who's staying at the theater is one of us. If I can't even protect the members of the theater from outside pressure, then I have failed in my duty as a manager. In summary, you need sufficient confidence and strict adherence to the rules. At least for now, they don't have the authority to demolish the theater. As long as you double down on that point and force them to concede it, you'll gain an advantage.
All right, got it.
I've seen many situations like this before. The academia sure likes to get its nose into everyone's business. While you prepare for the debate, I will also prepare the theater for the potential aftermath. It's best to prepare for the worst outcome. Once
True.
we're done chatting, do me a favor and tell our customers that we're canceling all of our shows.
Do we really have to?
Right now, no one's in the right frame of mind to perform. I have to consider both our staff and our customers. This is the only way. Nilu, you are incredible. With your talent and youth, you had the least to lose out of all of us. And yet you were still the first to take a stand.
I've never thought about leaving your theater, Mr. Zubair. I truly love this place, and I want to keep dancing here. I also want to keep dancing with everyone else.
You're becoming more and more like her. Do your best. We'll do all that we can, and leave the rest to fate.
Her? My teacher. She was an excellent dancer, but she's retired now. If we have time later, I'd be happy to tell you more about her.
I've gained a whole new level of respect for you. Inaya was right. It's true that I couldn't bear to bring down Nilou. It wasn't out of pity or anything, though. I just felt like I didn't have the right to say anything. After all, Nilou was the one who bravely stepped up and proposed to fight back. I didn't have that kind of courage or initiative. I'd be a terrible person if I spoke badly of Nilou without doing anything to help. She knows better than any of us how difficult this path will be.
So that's one. Oh, I had the entirety of the Zubair Theater. Okay, gotcha. No one's up there. Huh? Oh, there's Ricard.
I didn't expect you all to challenge the academia. That reminded me of my younger years. Back then, I feared nothing and no one, and I was always charging into the most dangerous of places. I can't do things like that anymore, but those were some of the best times of my life.
Sorry. If the theater really ends up getting demolished, then you, Soren, and Abi will all...
It's all right. There's no need to think such heavy thoughts. Even if the building gets demolished, its people will still all be here. Have faith in the resilience of an adventurer. We can always figure something out.
But won't you have regrets if things just come to an abrupt end? It'd be like when you were forced to stop adventuring.
Ah, so that's what you were worrying about. Relax. I've had a lot of experience with regret. Things are painful at first, but as they say, time heals all wounds. Look at us now. Serene and Abi are happy. And Serene has also just passed his theater exam. He can start acting soon. He was thrilled because he can soon perform on the same stage as you. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for our past struggles. And would Serene have become a happier person? That's hard to say.
Are you trying to make us feel better?
Yes, but I truly do mean what I say. Being here at the theater has taught me an important lesson. The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it. I can choose to believe that my life ended with my husband's death. Or I can choose to believe that it was a blessing in disguise for Serene and Abi. Similarly, even if this theater disappears, a new beginning might just be around the corner. Good and bad are all human-made concepts. It all depends on how we choose to see things.
You have a point.
Nilou, I know how important Zubair Theater is to you.
Reject. I'm not doing that world join request.
You don't have to be so nervous. We're all here with you. The theater won't go down so easily.
Thank you, Miss Raykar.
No need to thank me. If anything, you inspired me with your bravery. You might have what it takes to become an excellent adventurer.
She has it in the bag. She's already a first-rate adventurer.
You're too kind. All right, I gotta cheer up. I can't waste everyone's words of encouragement. I feel a lot better.
Good. My children and I will be cheering you on at the debate.
And then Kolush.
When the day comes, I'll get my friends
I
and
guess
the
not.
theater's customers to come and support Nilou. If anything goes wrong, I'll have them scream and shout and drown out whatever Sharif says. I can't do that? Fine, I'll think of something else.
Yeah, because then it won't be a debate of you. One-sided lecturing.
No one is allowed to bully Miss Nilou.
Watch out, Mr. Bad Guy! Pow! Bam!
Oh, that's cute. Nagia, Raykar, Kolush. Who else is there? Anyone up here? No. Who'd be the last person to talk to? Kasani? Oh, I guess it is.
Paimon doesn't really want to talk to him.
So, you've already developed some prejudices against me. And to think, I was just about to put forward a suggestion.
Oh, Paimon will listen to that.
Although, I know not if you have a new answer to my previous question. Now seems like an appropriate time to revisit it.
Kasani, I'm gonna punch you.
What
For real?
do you think is the meaning of art?
Oh, this again?
We probably do need to tackle this question if we want to prove the value of the arts. I don't know how to explain it, but all I know is that when my performance makes the audience happy, I also become very happy. Does that count as a meaning?
You answered him so seriously. Careful, Nilu. This guy's ramblings never make any sense.
No. Nilu's answer far surpasses yours. And it is close to my own. The meaning of art comes not from its creators, but from its audience.
That's an interesting perspective.
In other words, only art that can be appreciated by others will impart its essence and value upon the minds of its audience. This is something that the academia can never understand.
You seem to have many stories of your own.
I once pursued the mastery of art, much like how a researcher would chase wisdom and knowledge. However, the more of a connoisseur I became, the less I felt I understood. I began to question what it truly meant for art to be understood at all. I knew that the most sophisticated works are often the least appreciated, and yet somehow that provided me with little solace. I remained even perplexed about this conundrum until I visited this theater and watched one of Nilu's performances.
It was that life-changing?
Everyone here had a joyous part in the overall experience. The actors upon the stage basked in the love of their audience, while those in the house immersed themselves in the wondrous ambiance. In all honesty, from a purely critical point of view, the performances here are exceedingly average.
Hey, don't say something like that.
But what bewildered me was how, despite the performance's middling quality, they captivated their whole audience. They captivated even me.
Then it's not middling quality, you piece of garbage.
I realized then that I had walked the wrong road. The mastery of art was never what I truly wanted. I left the so-called frontiers of artistic research and came to this theater. For this is where I can finally find what I seek. Art will no longer be a castle in the sky. Whether it be inspiring or entertaining, art must be appreciated by others to confer value. If art cannot accomplish that, then it is meaningless.
When you put it that way, Mr. Zubair and I refused to follow the Academia's orders to change our shows for a similar reason. To put it simply, we were afraid that our shows would lose their meaning if people couldn't understand them.
I once stood in the spotlight, but I relinquished fame and acclaim for the freedom I enjoy today.
Oh, he's a monster.
I care not for where my feet may take me next. But Nilu, you need to remember one thing. You already stand upon the finest stage there is, and that is a rare gift that should never be taken for granted. You cannot give it up, not even to the Academia.
I understand. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Mr. Kasani.
Dust the cobwebs away from the eyes of those scholars.
He really seemed to care a lot about the theater.
Once you get to know him, you'll realize that he's actually a big softie at heart. He'll even help out with furniture repair and painting the stage.
Wow. Paimon didn't think he had that in him at all.
You're here. Is the theater actually closing?
He's been worried sick for a while now. He wouldn't stop talking the whole way back.
Hey, you two.
What exactly happened? Did someone come down from the Academia?
Yes. He told us that we have to shut down the theater within 30 days, and that it's going to be demolished.
What the heck? That came with no warning.
They're messing with us again.
Don't tell me you'll have to listen to him.
Come on. You know the answer to that.
Yeah, it is a direct order from the Academia.
There's no need to worry, though. I'm preparing for a public debate with the Academia. If I win, we might be able to overturn things and change their minds.
Really? That's terrific. You have my full support, no doubt about that.
Mine too. So what was their excuse anyway? They still not a fan of the theater's programs?
Yeah, something like that.
Good thing they have the power to make rash decisions about things they don't even understand, huh?
Yeah, they need to touch more grass, not books.
Yeah, hey, whoa, you're attacking the neats and weebs here. Come on, man.
Exactly. They want to look down on us? We'll look down on them first.
Don't worry. Everyone here has your back. The Academia's recklessness won't get them any praise.
Right. They might think that some forms of knowledge are more valuable than others, but everyone can equally appreciate art. If they don't believe that, send them my way. I got them beat on this subject.
Maybe you can prepare some questions on the details of dance performance to make things harder for them at the debate.
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe that's something I should do.
Ignore him. He's joking. Just do things your way. No matter what, we will always support you.
Thank you all so much. Your understanding and support make me feel a lot better.
There are always more solutions than problems. If you need help during the debate, just shout and the entire Grand Bazaar will be at your beck and call.
Essentially, yeah.
Gotta show them who has the people's support.
I feel like the pieces are starting to fall into place. Let's head back to the theater and organize our thoughts.
Sounds good. Inaya should also be back soon.
Abi, have you seen Miss Inaya?
No, Miss Nilu. Miss Inaya isn't back yet. Wasn't she just passing on a message? Does she really need this much time?
Could she have started arguing with her father again?
Oh no, Traveler, Paimon. I think I've messed up big time. What if Inaya never planned to come back?
What?
Calm down. Please explain.
It's just a gut feeling, but knowing her, she probably feels like she's completely responsible for what happened. She probably thinks that all of this happened because she was staying here.
Oh, right. As soon as her father showed up, she said that her father was targeting her. So she's felt like that this whole time.
She has a long-standing conflict with her father. That's why she ran away from home. She doesn't think that we can win the debate, and she doesn't want to implicate us. So she thought leaving was the best thing to do.
So even after we decided to go for the debate, she still couldn't bring herself to support it.
And then she just quietly left afterward.
She's too harsh on herself. No one should bear all the blame.
Exactly. She's being too pessimistic. How will you know if you don't try? Anyway, first things first. We have to get her back.
But where should we start? Sumeru is huge!
I think I might know. Let's start by looking outside the city. Before I brought her to Zubair Theater, she was staying at a remote campsite. She got a fever from drinking unclean water, so I carried her back. If she has nowhere else to go after leaving the theater, she might go back and strike out on her own again.
Then let's go take a look.
Yes, let's hurry.
Wow. Alright, wow. Ooh! The village by the river added to the archive. I remember being here. I mean, like, you can get the Wave Rider here.
There are signs that someone had stayed here very recently.
But we can't confirm if it was Inaya or not. Let's take a look around first. Did you hear that?
I heard a voice. Is it Anaya?
I heard it too. Let's investigate.
Reach and settle the emergency within 200 feet.
It sounds like we're getting closer. The voice is coming from over there.
Yes.
Stay back! It's Inaya! She's being attacked by wild animals!
Inaya! Don't be scared! We're coming to help! Yeah!
the skies! Yeah! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward!
Thank you. There weren't so many big animals in this area before. They chased after me for a long time. Sorry. I'm causing trouble for you again.
Why did you leave by yourself? You really don't think we have a chance at winning the debate?
No. I just thought it would take too much effort. Everything happened because of me. If I'm gone, then the situation will resolve itself.
But everyone else is trying so hard.
Yeah, everyone's working together towards a happier ending. No one should be singled out for blame.
It's all right if it's me. As long as the theater won't get demolished. You guys are the kindest people I've ever met. You shouldn't suffer so much because of me.
Listen to me, Inaya. Even if you were the reason that all of this happened, no one would blame you. Mr. Zubair said that you're one of us, so that means we will protect you. No matter what happens, we'll stand as one.
Nilu, there will always be a victim. Whether it's me or the theater. You can't eat your cake and have it too. You can't win a debate against the academia. Especially since your opponent will be my father.
Why are you so sure of this?
My father is an extremely demanding man. He's always wanted me to become an exceptional researcher and his academic successor. I tried my best to meet his expectations and did everything I could, but he still wasn't satisfied. Or rather, he had just never been satisfied with me. I'm no genius. But whenever he berated me, it was always as if he was asking me, "Why aren't you a genius?" Yeah, like I'd know.
So that's why you ran away from home?
At first, I thought the father would slowly come to terms with reality. But he just wouldn't stop berating me.
I feel that. My parents do that to me too.
For one exam, I earned the 3rd highest score. I thought that all my hard work had finally paid off. And that I could finally make father feel some modicum of joy. I even used the embroidery skills I learned at school to make a commemorative gift for him. I thought, even this daughter can make her father happy sometimes. Right?
I see. When we were embroidering your gift before, I didn't feel like you were new at it.
Yeah. Sorry for not bringing it up. These are not pleasant memories for me. I was tired of him yelling at me every day. All I wanted was to see him smile at me, but
I feel that. I actually feel that. That hits me on a personal level.
ever before, once I'd given him my embroidery and told him my score. He flung my present to the side. You think you should be proud of 3rd place? Reflect on why you weren't first.
I would have punted the man!
I forgot how long I'd cried for. I only remember my parents arguing. My mother also thought he went overboard.
Oh no, he didn't go overboard. He basically capsized the whole ship.
They argued for such a long time. My father eventually stormed out and slammed the door behind him. I didn't get a single sentence of apology or any words of comfort. I've completely given up. We're destined to never understand each other.
I feel that. I get that. I get that too. I get that too.
I don't think you can beat him in a debate. Because he doesn't even understand what kind of place a theater is. He can never understand the relationship performers have with their audience. His life is devoid of camaraderie or friendship. He just wants everything to happen according to his wishes. As if the world revolves around him. What we cherish, our little place in this world, means nothing to him.
It sounds like your past has had a huge impact on you.
I understand now, Inaya. But when we were preparing for the debate, I heard something quite wise. Maybe it'll help you.
Oh shoot, I'm doing this? Record.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out. Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Art must
Everyone is free to appreciate... No, there should be something else that's more relevant.
Oh shoot, I guess I can't read the room.
No.
Okay, it's Ricardo's opinion. I'm glad the game's like, stop, we have one right answer.
Live at the theater now. Although she ran into misfortune, it led her down a new path in life. She sees that as a blessing. She told me that the most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Interpret it?
I can sympathize with your unhappiness at home, but after you ran away, you ended up at the theater and became one of us. Those unhappy experiences allowed you to really cherish your bonds with everyone, and also gave you the opportunity to become friends with us. Don't let your past suffering keep you from the new life that you've worked so hard to find.
Oh.
Let the past stay in the past.
You don't have to be so hard on yourself anymore. This is your new beginning.
When I ran away from home, I swore that I would leave my family conflicts behind. But you're right. All I'm doing now is falling right back into it.
Maybe you'll disappoint him, but that doesn't matter. You have a new future waiting for you. Don't let go of the answer you worked so hard to find.
That's right. If we put our heads together, there's bound to be a way.
You're right. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not trying to meet his expectations. So why should I give up because of him? I can't afford to lose anything more. We have to win. The debate will not only protect Zubair Theater, but also allow me to settle things with Father.
That's right.
That's the spirit.
Let's go. I'll tell my father about the debate. I know him very well. Even if he looks down on us, I know how to make him accept.
All right, let's go.
Nilu is busy completing the quest. A toast to victory! What the fudge? Oh, never mind. No, never mind. Yep. Now we can continue! We can continue the Archon story! Oh my gosh! Oh wait, he's at Gandharvaville. A toast to victory. Poor Greater Lord Rugadavada. Poor Rugadavada. Poor Greater Lord Rugadavada.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep.
Good morning, Cole.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
You enjoy yummy breakfast with Cole, who's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now.
Oh, that's adorable.
It's from Nilu. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's really not that amazing. We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Cole.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Roger Dodger.
Skyward! Scatter!
Ah, good morning.
how do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Dainari?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilo's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Paimon
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Yay! Will do!
To the Grand Bazaar! Ha! Ha! I see you. The pathway to the Grand Bazaar. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letters, and here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dance as having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye, Master Zubair. Let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Alright, so we have to go to Alhaitham.
Skyward! Scatter!
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the Academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment. And anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh. And don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project. But considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Okay. Interesting.
Hey, Alhaitham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
Kainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Ah, he's like, oh, sure thing. I need to pee! I'll be back. Alright, friends. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end the stream here. I have to do some errands and stuff, so hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you tomorrow, Sunday night, for some more Genshin Impact. Peace, guys.